Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Plans for today is pretty much just get telegraphs working. Like, there's not a whole lot there. There's not a whole lot of complexity there at the base level. So we'll see. Are we gonna get to any behaviors? It'll probably be a stretch because there's a few different things I want to try here. Yeah. All right. So before we do all that, there we go. And do our startup. We've got more Imaginarium Theater to complete. And should finish the rest of it today. But we will see. And I haven't mentioned it in a while, but there's two reasons for having a game at startup instead of going right into dev work. One, it gives people time to respond to notifications on like Twitch and YouTube. Like, I've got some subscribers that they like to come in when they get the notifications. They don't remember necessarily to be here for the scheduled time, which is fine. And if giving them, 10 minutes, 15 minutes of wiggle room helps them be able to get here and see the content they want, fantastic. Second reason, though, is it serves to clear my mind of the things that might have been going on off stream, right? So, like, life has all kinds of things going on, and when I'm going to sit down to work on something, especially something like a game, a creative endeavor, I need to forget about all the other things going on as best I can. And having 10, 15 minutes, sometimes more like 20 minutes of gaming at the start of stream helps me do that. It gets me into the zone of streaming, right? Let's see. We are going her. No refreshes. So we've got, what are you? Don't want to fight you guys. Definitely don't want to fight you guys. I also don't want to fight you guys. Beat all enemies. Beat all opponents within 100 seconds. This should be the easiest of those. Got one more Nouvellette. No Wanderer. That's unfortunate. PR Lachina. Way to go. This should work. What? Great. Kill. Bolt. There. Boop. And. Oh, I've got plenty of time. That was very easy. So much so that I could have used just about any team. Alright. Bennett! Nice. Avwika. Very nice. Alright, so we do need some Natlan people. I need as many Natlan people as I can get. Chaska would have been ideal for this, but used her up too early. Oh no. Okay. How are we gonna do it? Galon. Avwika. Vania. Who else could pair well with? Probably Bennett. Bennett's worth using for this. Alright. We're gonna have to figure out a different way to do that startup. Okay. What if I just use Mavwika at the start? Like, I'll go ahead and do this. Don't think... Yep, that's not working. Huh. Okay, I think if I time things right with Yoimiya, it should be okay. Got it. That'll work. We have 40 seconds, we're okay. Oh, phooey. Come on. Need my rotation. Okay. That was not the most comfortable boss fight, but we managed. Okay, I have no more need for companions. Characters deal 50% increased vaporized damage. Doesn't really matter. Need a specific number of bounties within the time limit. I think the Yoimiya team is probably suited for this. I'd like a shielder, but I have one. Yeah, no shielder. We'll save Mavuika. Here. Oop. And we'll finish it off with... Ooh. Yes, Bennett. I shouldn't need Bennett for the next fight. Woo.
Think you can get away? What the ship do? Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, it was only 2? I was stressing for nothing. I really need to learn to pay attention to what the requirements are of the fight. All right. That'll perpetual mechanical array. This is what I need for this. Free cash. 4 more damage. More damage. Hydrocore, create a healing Hydro Ball that for the amount of HP healed. Attacks all opponents, consume all Hydrocores and create a water. Nuvolette should make quick work of this guy. Good. Being the operative word there. Got most of what I normally put on a team for him. Yeah, we basically got his full team. Only swapping his Mavuika, which is not a bad idea. Holy cow. 200,000? Two, one. First, laser, done. That'll do it. right. Yeah, those last two battles were definitely just the power of pay to win in this game. But as you guys have seen in past month or so, and past 2 months, some of the content is getting so hard that even pay to win isn't helping me through it. Like one of the events especially, there was just, it was not happening. They're gonna have to release more of these pretty soon because, like, I already have these unlocked, I just haven't done them. Like one more cycle and I'll have unlocked all of them. Okay, what poses do we have this time around? Don't care about Bennett. Ooh, fancy. I'll take that. Oh, the Yamiko we have to buy. Obviously. Obviously. Doesn't matter what her pose is. We're buying it. It also happens to be a nice pose. That'll do. Forget, what is this? Oh, yeah. Need to remember to actually claim the rewards. Nice. That puts us in a pretty good spot for when the next 5-star rolls around. Let's see, we were at about 17 minutes in. Is there anything quick I can do? Or are we time to start working? Woo! Excuse me. We can check on Serenity Pot. Oh, I can go shoot down Dvalin. That's true. That's quick. And it is Monday, so weeklies. Don't need to do that. Oop. Unstat. Arm terror. Let's go. Man. It's very, very sad what's become of the first boss in this game. That wasn't the right skill, but it's fine. Not gonna make much difference. Crit rate. Okay. Nope. Now we're good. All right. Telegraphs. Ooh. So 9 patch rectangle is a way to do it. What I kind of need is something that I can anchor to 2 points. Right, I said I was going to look up laser attacks. Laser beam in 1 minute. That sounds useful. I don't want wicks. Go away. We're doing a line 2 and a tween. Raycast. What is the tween for? Yeah, so this is using raycasting to like project the line outward. Not what I'm trying to do. Lighting is something I should definitely start looking at some point. Okay, I need to, one, learn what a tween is. What? Oh no, this was from Godot 3. Okay. Animation technique where you specify keyframes and the computer interpolates the frames that appear between. It was removed in Godot 4. You instead create in code using var tween get tree create. Why? They just simplified the creation use of the tweens by allowing to create an ephemeral tween directly as a child of any node. Call the create tween method on any node but from code only. But the node would have been really nice for learning what tweens are and how they work. Okay. How do I want to do this? What do I want to ask? Might give me an answer. Like, I could drive position and whatnot with code, but that feels bad. Like, I could say, just generate this in the right location. And like do all of the geometry calculations to make that happen. But I feel like it makes sense that there would be a way to say, here's a node here, here's a node here, draw between them. Go create line between two points. No. Use a line 2D node. Both of the points of the line are relative to the line 2D node position. Place it at one of the nodes. Line starts at 0, 0. Place the second point using the offset global coordinate space from the origin other. So one of the line's ends is always on the note. It's always on the node that is not the line's parent. So this means the line 2D node needs to have a script. So I need to create a separate scene and then. Is there an alternate solution? I think the problem here is that you're using global position of the items, whereas you need to position relative to the player. Without testing myself, I think you could replace that with that. This is from so long ago, questionable how relevant it is. So line 2D seems to be the easiest way to do what I'm trying to accomplish, but very limiting on what I could do with that line. I could do this with shaders. And instead of using time to evolve an animation in the shader, I can have a uniform to represent that and drive it with the animation player. So I have tighter control over that. Yeah, that might be the way. Let's see. And an open question in my mind is, do I want to reinforce the 3D effect with the telegraphs? Probably yes. Probably yes. Okay. Line 2D is probably how I'm going to end up doing it. Rolling with width. Drawing the width there makes sense. Okay. Shader material, and we'll just start working in test 2. So first, I want to get my modified UV. Okay. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? So modified UV is a vector 2. Good to hear. Modified UV is what? I want it to go from 0 in the center to outward to 1. Because I want this symmetrical about the horizontal. So I need to take the current UV, which goes from 0 to 1 going down. I need to subtract 0.5 from it. Subtract 0.5. So hold on, let me draw a picture. Make sure I've got this right. So I've got my current UV going from 0 to 1. Okay. If I subtract 0.5, I will then have UV going from minus 0.5 to 0.5. If I then take the absolute value, I end up with something like this. 0.5, 0.5, 0. And then I multiply by 2. Okay. Now, X, I don't want to do this. So that's going to be X2 UV.X. And V.Y minus 0.5 that absolute value times 2. Okay, I have a modified UV. Excellent. Okay, good. Invisible now. That's what I want. Color R. Let's just set that to 1 for now. Then color alpha equal to mod UV what? Oh, whoops. Over here it looks right. Like, that's exactly what I want this to look like. Why is this not that? Shaders for line 2 are tricky. Does anyone use them? Well, that looks cool. For anyone interested, add line 2D, add some points, set fill parameter to gradient. Huh. Okay. Sure. We're just gonna pretend that made sense. Absolutely. That makes so much sense. Shh. Don't worry about it, chat. Ooh, that does work. Nice. Okay. I don't know if that should work that way, but I'm glad it does. All right. So I want the red to be closer to the edges. That did the opposite. Not bad. Bad at all. How do I want this to fill in? Maybe I want it to spread out over time. Or maybe I want it to, like, appear forward over time. Let's try the basic there. If form float input time and rain. Okay. Cool. Now, animation player, main, cool. It works. Right. quite what I'm going for, but then I should soften it as it gets to the outer bounds of the X. Like I need in the last, like, I don't know, 5% for it to fade off to nothing. Okay. Fader. If mod uv.x less than 0.05 or mod uv x greater than 0.95, we're gonna do something. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might have made a mistake. Float, fade, X. The X is what? I guess it'll be 1 to start out with. Okay. If we're currently between 0.05 or outside of, so in the last 5% on each side, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. What if I do something similar to what I did on the previous one? let's subtract 0.5. Okay. Check something. Okay. So now I've got that range from negative 0.5 to 0.5. Okay. Now, need to absolute value it. And now we've got the whole 0.5 to 0 to 0.5, right? So, I need to multiply it by something. I think multiply by 40. Because I need to multiply by 2 to get it to the, like, 1 to 0 to 1. And then, if I multiply... Wait. I think I might have done this wrong. So I've got 0.5 to 0 to 0.5, and then I multiply it by 2. That gives me the 101 range. But that's not what I want. I want 010 range. That's what I want. So I've done this backwards. So let's change this. What I want here is 1 minus that. Okay. So 1 minus UVX. What does that give me? So I now have 1 at the top end down to 0. Now, if I subtract off 0.5 at this point, does it give me what I want? 0.5 minus that. I now have... Draw a picture. Okay. So, I'm currently doing x... wait, no. 0.5 minus x. What does that give me? So if I was at 0, so 0.5 minus x, 0.5. And down here, I'm at negative 0.5. Right? Here, I'm at 0. Have I fixed my problem at all? No, I have not. Okay, so now I've got the whole 101 thing going on. So I need to invert that. To do that, I get 1 minus that. And then multiply by 20. Because I'm only talking about the bottom 5%. Okay? Now, Huh? That really did not do what I expected. Okay, so let me rewind. What am I doing here? So on this side, I've got 0 to... Oh, no, fine. So I've got 0 to 0.05. Then that becomes minus 0.5 and minus 0.45. Then it becomes... I just... get rid of that. What happens? Huh. Okay, I'm getting a ceiling effect there. Hmm. Let's do this. Oop. I'm just gonna take this step by step. First, just set it. Excuse me. Sorry, I need to hydrate. Much better. So first, just set it to X. Like, let's just go basic, right? Okay. If fade UV X Greater than something. I'll figure it out in a second. If it's greater than... Try 0.5 first. Then fade UV X equal to what? Don't know that that's right. 1 minus fade UV. So if I'm at the lower end, I'm getting 0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, so forth. If I'm at the upper end, I've got 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. One minus 0.5, 0.5. Now it'll become 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2. So negating it is bad. Is it bad? Five, 6, 7, 8. 5, 4, 3. I think it is what I want. And I do want the absolute value of this. Okay. Now, if fade UVX is less than 0.05, we're going to do something. Why does that seem like it's not doing anything? Okay, so there is an effect, but I just should note the problem I saw coming up is happening here. Yeah. So I'll have to bake that into how I'm calculating the fade UVX, which is fine. It'll probably end up just changing this number. Probably. No, it'll probably change that number too. Okay. Okay. There we go. Kind of getting what I want, though I'd like to not have this harsh edge here. Like, I want to round this out a little bit. How could I do that? What if I then divide by mod UV I? That's not right. That's doing something like what I want. It's fading it more in the center than it is on the outside. Hmm. You gotta calm down, animation player. Because I need to just see it static for a minute. So let's get rid of this. Back to stuff I recognize. Oh. Is that just like not doing anything? Okay. Okay, so 20 is definitely the right number. Because if I do even 21, I should still get a line forming. Yep, I do. Good. So what I've got right now is fade in the center and fade at the edge. So it makes sense that they would add together effectively. So in this rain, I need to decrease the alpha by some factor of UVY times UVX. Think. Also, one thing I can do right now... Oh, I do have it reduced. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, like there is transparency there. Just so we know what it looks like. Very small, but yeah, so it's not taking over. How did I do color selection? Bingo. Not bad. So that I have a proper sense of scale, though, I should definitely expand it. In that range. As y gets bigger, I need to have more of a reduction from this. What if I do... What if I just do Pythagorean theorem here? What is exponentiation in this language? thought I did an X already. Maybe not. Godot shader X. Clearly looked this up before. Power, that's right. Plus power hold on. This probably needs to go in here. Okay. Good. Good. Plus same thing but with Y. Why isn't that doing anything? It is doing something. Okay. Ah! Ahaha! That's kind of what I want. But I need it to fade off faster, I think. Let's see what it looks like, though. I think part of it is I want to have a fade off in the last maybe 3% in the Y. Maybe? Can I input a curve? Go shader uniform curve. To the RG curve. There's an idea. There is an idea. Because if I can put this all into like a configurable gradient or a configurable curve, then I don't have to do all these fancy calculations. I can just say, set it equal to the color, right? Dude. That's not quite what I want. What are my other options? I think I want curve XYZ texture. Now my curve X will go from 0 to 1 pretty quickly. And 0.95 finally. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is the way to do this. Definitely the way to do this. This one. Want something like this. Do that same fall off. Oh, this is going to be a lot cleaner. Dude. Just in case I need it again. We're going to save it in a comment. Okay. Color equal to base color. Good. The time is still going to be relevant for like animating it. But at least we're getting the base shape. Call that XYZ curve. Okay. How do I use that? Maybe I'd do it as 2 uniforms instead. What is a curve XYZ texture? A 1D texture where the red, green, and blue color channels correspond to the points on 3 curves. Maybe I just want gradient texture 1D. Oh, hush you. Okay, that's doing something. The thing is, I don't even need that level of complexity. I don't even need a sampler 2D. I need just a curve, right? Okay. Sampler 2D. Really? I don't like it. I don't like it. If I can figure this out, it's going to make future shaders so much easier. Okay, I just need to know, I just need the list of data types I can use here. Uniform types. Okay, there we go. Bools, ints, vectors, unsigned vectors, matrices, sampler 2D works. Don't need sampler 3D. Okay, so sampler 2D is the only data type that makes sense for this. now. Okay, so I need 2 Radiant Texture 1D. Okay. What I'm trying to do, I think that makes sense. Just make it very obvious that's what you need to be doing. Okay. But so I read a sampler 2D with the texture function. There. Nice. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. I would prefer do it with a curve though. I just don't really understand what the data is when I use a curve. Do I get numbers in the... Not really. Dude, that stinks. Oh, I do get numbers. Okay. I'd still prefer to do it with a curve if I can. Do 1D texture where pixel brightness corresponds to point of the curve. Okay. Wait, is this just working? I think it is. Dude. Dude, it's working. Welcome back. It's working. Why did it stop working? Oh, because I renamed it. It's fine. Do that. Do that. Whoa. That at 0.5. That at 0.95. Right. Now, color times equal Y curve. Oh, dude, this is slick. This is slick. I guess it doesn't matter which of these I pull because they're all equal. And because I just prefer alpha, we'll do alpha. Oh, nope, we won't be doing alpha. Okay, so R, G, and B are all equivalent. Alpha is the odd man out. Okay. Now, ooh, curve texture. I wonder if there's a way. No, there won't be a way to do what I'm thinking. Okay, so I need it to be 0 at the ends. I need it to go up to full at 0.5. Hold on. Small problem here. I need to reverse X and Y. Oh. Nice. It's working. Then I want it to go to 0 in the center. That's pretty slick. Then I also need a form float max alpha int range thing. Hold on. Dude, it's so configurable now. How cool is this? I have like curves that I can just manipulate and it does stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I could actually see doing it like that. That's not half bad either. Gradient transparency? Yeah, but notice it's not a gradient. Like I'm literally inputting a curve, a piecewise function here. And I'm able to put in a separate piecewise function for X and for Y. And it just does the thing. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, I still need to figure out how to animate it, but like this is something. Something is happening here that's really cool. And I wonder if I can animate it using the vector. So right now I'm using fragment. Void vertex. What if I do something in here? Actually, let's just put input time here. Oh, that makes sense. It's just moving across the texture. It's not reshaping anything. Yeah, that doesn't work. But I might be able to cheat a little bit for animating it and not do it through the shader. Like, I don't need to do everything through the shader, right? But dude, I'm pretty happy with how that looks. I'd like to soften it on this end a bit more. Like, it doesn't seem to fade off as much as I'd like it to. What if... First off, I should rein this in a little bit. Give it 10% gradient. Now, what if... Huh. Well, that's a different kind of effect. Not what I did. Color alpha times equals x. And what I want to do here, I guess I kind of want to divide it by 1 minus y curve. Kind of. That gets rid of the x. What if I do 1 x? Oh. That kind of sorta did something. um kind of. I don't like what's happening in the corner here, though. Maybe it's not as apparent here. No, that's ridiculously apparent. Hmm. Hold on, I think I might have a rounding error happening. No? Okay, I have a ceiling effect happening. That's clear. Why would I have a ceiling effect there? Oh, because I'm dividing by some tiny fraction. Of course I have a ceiling effect. Huh. Softens it a bit. The Y curve I need to soften as well. Too soft. I think that's okay. Yeah, we're okay. Need to figure out how to animate it, but there was one variety of this though that had an interesting effect that I liked. Wasn't this one? They look really similar to you? Yeah. But since this is going to be the basis for like all telegraphs, I want to really hone this in. Then I did this times 1 minus x per thing. Yeah, this is one that had a really cool effect going on. And if I do this, then I want to have this less soft. The angle's wrong, but that's fine. Just so I can globals, just so I can see it correctly, I'll hard code it for now. Eight. I think that's right. That's not right. I think the ratio I need is going to be something like sine over cosine, something like that. Here. Since I don't feel like figuring out all of it, 0.57. Closer. I guess one thing I could do is just measure, right? I've got a visual representation here. Pretty close. I'll have the glow just outside of it. No, I won't. That won't help me. It's pretty close. And the fact that it's that close tells me that I'm using probably the right number. I just need more figures. 229. Do it. Pretty perfect. So what do you guys think? Do you like the harsher sidelines like this? Or do you prefer the softer edges on the side with more visible for the center. Basically, do you prefer this or do you prefer this? That's not all the changes. Never mind. I'd have to also go in and change the curves as well. You feel like you're at the eye doctor? This or this? Yeah, so here's the softer one. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I guess I could show them side by side. I need also a uniform tool. Use EQ2. If use EQ2 and do this. Okay. This guy. Oh. He needs his own shader material. We will use EQ2. I think I need to recreate these scratch. Curve on the X. Start at 0. Halfway through we get to full. I think. Go to 95. Drop back down. And curve. That there. Guess the question is, which do you people think is better? Which one do you like? They are very similar. The blurry one. So the one on the left. Oh, now I don't know. Yeah, no, like when it's not against the gray, it becomes so much more difficult to be like, which one do I like? Hold on. There we go. It's really hard to pick between these. Remember, the whole purpose of this is to communicate to the player, this is where the attack is going to be. So don't stand here. The bottom one you prefer. Now, also worth noting, there is basically a third version of this. And the third version of this looks something like this. No, not that. Line 2D. Copy. Paste. Copy that. Paste. So the third version is something along the lines of just that. Now, obviously, the color here I can change to whatever. Like, I'm not really tied to the color. The other one contrasts too much with the sharp line. What do you mean? What contrasts with the sharp line? Because I'm not using both of these. Yeah, I'll have to, like, really hone in on the color I want. Like, I can certainly go just super basic, right? Is the middle area safe? No. The middle area is not safe. Because I could see players seeing the middle area as being safe. So that's just fine-tuning the curves, right? So, like, if I go in here, and instead of bringing this down to 0, I bring it down to, like, 20%. Right? Like, I don't have to take it all the way down to 0 in that area. I'm just trying to figure out, like, obviously all the values are tweakable. Like, I can change them however I want. The question is, which of these, even with modification, looks the best? Like, on this, I might even say, like, bring it up to 40%, right? And that's probably what I'd end up having it look like. So the question then becomes, which one, given that, is the best look? Let me just... Yeah, so here's, like, just tweaking what the value is at the middle. What does the bottom look like with more value in the center? You mean like this edge? The bottom one. Yeah, I don't hate it. Ah, okay. One thing I want to see with this one real quick. If I just bring this in. Middle one contrasts too much with the graphics. I mean, it's meant to contrast, so there's that. I think the only thing I don't like is at my corners I'm getting these harsh edges. I'm not loving that. Hold on. Here's a thought. It might be a really, really stupid thought. The edges are too sharp. So, yeah, I definitely, if I'm using this one, I want to get rid of this, like, sharp edge right here. I don't like that. But what I'm trying to figure out is, like, the gradient here, where it's, like, a more dramatic drop-off. Then again, I guess I could do that with the curve in here, couldn't I? I think that's a little weird, is this is getting more intense than this one. But I can control that with the max alpha. Let me just toy with it a little. Okay, so if I did that, I end up with. Now, if I want a bit sharper of a drop-off to mimic that a little bit, could Do something like that. Because I am liking the fact that this is more defined in that it tells the player, hey, here's where the hitbox is going to be. Think. Oh, right, I can... Those. Right. That's it. 0.3. We'll put it at 0.35. 50. On, go where I want. God. Okay, hold on. Okay. This one. Currently where? 0.7. So I want it 0.65.5. Yeah, I've lost the gradient there. Ah. Kind of happy with it. Like, I'll need to fine-tune the color, because I think the color I want is actually something kind of like here-ish. I think something around that color. I'll need to, like, hone it in, but probably saturate it. Just go here. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But I am ridiculously happy with this shader. And the fact that I can, like, use equations to get the visuals I want here through these curves. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just, like, toggle between them to see their difference. So part of what I'm not liking. Okay. I like that better. I think maybe I can animate don't need that anymore. Let's see. I wonder if I can just use a time parameter to modify the UV that I'm using. Huh. That should be very possible. Okay, but I want to take a break before I dive into that. Let's take a break. So, chat, how are y'all doing with your Neo journeys? Oh, and if anyone was still wondering, bad dying, keyword dying. Yeah. Worth noting, like, having come back to this game, this is way more difficult than Dark Souls when it comes to dodging. Like, it's kind of shocking how much more difficult it is. Now, I won't recommend Dark Souls 1. Like, that's old enough at this point. It needs, like, a remaster or something for me to recommend it at this stage. Dark Souls 2 is awful. Dark Souls 3, I've said it a few times, I'll always say it, is the gold standard of Souls games. And it is significantly easier than this. How is it different? For dodging, predominantly it's the number of iframes you get. Invincibility frames. So in this game, you get like 10 iframes. In Dark Souls, you get like 20 to 30. Like, it's a crazy big difference. Like, Dark Souls 3, how many iframes in fast dodge? So you're getting a little less than a quarter of a second, right? Are iframes the frame rate of the game? No, the iframes is the number of frames during a dodge animation that you are invincible. Or they are the frames that you are invincible. Yeah, you... Yeah, I looked it up and people were saying that maybe 10 iframes in this game for a dodge and 13 in Dark Souls is what they say there. But, I mean, 30% more dodge window is really nice. I don't look goofy. You look goofy, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. What? I was holding R1 when I tried to dodge, and it set me to low stance, and then I just... everything broke. You know how those frog-like guys that poison you in mid-strike? That's something that Dark Souls has in it? I don't know what you're talking about. Those frog-like guys that poison you. I need more context. Mid-strike, you can be attacked. The zombie-looking guys that... Oh, yeah, the zombies. Okay. Do they have enemies that... Yeah, do they have enemies that jump on you? Absolutely. Mid-strike. I think. So, Dark Souls is very consistent with if an enemy is going to be stunned by your hit, they will be stunned by your hit, period. Right? So, the enemies in this game, can just sort of decide not to be stunned by your hits. Now, in Dark Souls games, like, if an enemy's in the middle of a big swing, you're not going to hit them out of it, right? But if your attack is going to stun them, like, it doesn't matter what they're planning to do a second from now, it will stun them, right? Dark Souls is extremely consistent when it comes to that stuff. Also, hitboxes in Dark Souls 3 in particular are ridiculously tight. So like, if something is visibly hitting you, you are getting hit. And if something is not visibly hitting you, you are definitely not getting hit, right? Yeah, Dark Souls 3, I feel like, is the epitome of fair difficulty. Where, like, if you die, you messed up. There's no tricks the game played, there's no unfairness, like... But if you're asking if there are enemies that'll sneak up on you and mess with you, oh, absolutely. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Too late to worry about it now. Oh, right. I need to be doing this. I'm not falling for that trick. Hello, sir. Resistant to water. That makes sense. Whoa, and he explodes. Sir. It is quite rude. Okay, fire does nothing. Lovely. Hello? Sure. Perhaps something has changed? Aha! But I feel like I'm really missing something back here. Oh, like a shrine. Before I use that, I'm gonna go double check with my radar enabled. Of course they must be open from the other side. Of course. Can't break that yet. Ah, I would have missed you. Get going, buddy. Yeah, one thing I recommend to anyone playing Neo games is get just enough Onmyo to be able to use divination talismans. Because until you have gear that has all of the senses, it's so helpful. And like the talisman lasts long enough that you're probably doing everything you need to do in between shrines, even with just 2 of them. Okay, we're going to 10 on everything. Oh. Okay. That is how we are dealing with those. Right. Closer. It's probably worth noting, anyone playing Neo, the dodge for low stance, mid stance, and high stance are different. Like, I'm in low stance right now, and notice my dodge is super fast and takes very little stamina, right? Even if I mash the dodge button, I don't do the, like, roll thing. I just get this dash that's gonna get me out of harm's way really quickly. Mid stance is I have a dash, but if I double tap, I roll. High stance, I think it's the same. Okay, so low stance is the only one that's unique, but still, it's worth knowing, right? Whereas high stance, like, I don't even get a backdash if I'm holding back and dodging, it just rolls. Yeah, hopefully that helps some people. Door is open! I have a map. Bigger map? No? Okay. I know where this is. Sort of. Hello. I do not want you transforming on me right before I'm fighting whatever this is. Oh, ice shot with a fire shot. Awesome. About as much damage as you can possibly do at this stage. I mean, I guess if I were using a matchlock rifle, I could have done more, but still. Why is everything on the roof? Oh, hello. You look scary, lady. Can we be friends and not... Nope, nope, you're gonna fight me. Yeah, so when she hits you, you get slowed big time. Arrows. That's all I have up here? Lame. Wait, did I go that way? Hold up. Hold up. No. Lame. Go ahead and get this going. Ooh, hello. I'll take that trade. I got plenty of healing. Go home, Kodama. Okay, there's a big mean guy in there. I don't want to fight. But I don't have much choice, do I? You don't see me. You don't see me. Okay, now you're gonna see me. Is it cheap what I just did? Yes. Do I have any shame in this game? No. Wait. I missed that item. Yeah, I want to get that. Okay, that was not the best camera. Okay, let's figure out where that item is. There's the shrine, so it's got to be like on top of this, right? There it is. Can't get there. Can I climb on that? No, doesn't look like it. I really don't see how I'm supposed to reach that. I can't run up that. Chat, what do I do? Oh. Got it. All of that for a blue hand cannon? Garbage. Okay, ice cave. Berry. It's gonna bring you over here. Oof. Seriously. Almost out of divination. I should have gone to the shrine. Fun. Okay. All I've got is whatever this thing is. What? What exploded on me? Huh. I don't know. But it's time that I hit up a shrine. Like, I don't really have a choice at this point. Okay, one more run out into the wilderness. And then I'll look at maybe how to animate the telegraph. Oh, right. Oh, this one of you? I guess you are going to be beefier than the average one. Oh. Slow you down. Easy peasy. Hello. You're not allowed in this party. Where is the Kodama? On top of me. Not wake up that skeleton over there. At least not until I'm ready. Golden. Oh, there was someone above me. That's why. We're not dealing with you. You can just stop. Oh, stupid archers. I'll take it. Where does this go? Oh! Right next to the shrine. Yeah, this shrine. Cool. I was right here! That's behind the door. Oh. Well, that's very convenient snow. Could go inside. Or out the back. Check the inside first. Not seem to connect to the same spot. Oh, who saw me? Oh, Archer. Guess I need to be using my gun more. Because it is a really easy way to thin the crowd. What? This was here the whole time? I had no idea. Ooh. Try to get a gunshot on that thing. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Back here. Stupid turtle things. Kappas are just meant to be annoying. Oh. There's the Kodama. And just in time for the next divination. Alright. That was fun. I was supposed to stop like 10 minutes ago, but I keep not dying. Oh, wait. Go. Okay, let's see if we can get an eye shot on him. Oh. But I can get some fire. That'll work. Why aren't you attacking me? I do want to use the shrine there, but I don't want everything to revive. Whoa! Hi, friend. You were just, hiding out? Yeah, no, we're gonna just, sloth you. Eat. There we go. Sloth, instant kill on any tough enemy. Okay. I think that. Oh, we got at least one more Kodama. tempted to not even use the shrine. You are susceptible to water. I think the door should be right here. There's a door, not the door I was looking for, though. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, you are a problem, Missy. Or not. Apparently, I learned my lesson in Neo 2 on how to fight this. Wait. What? How did I miss this? Based on location, the other door's gotta be, like, right here, right? Yeah, here we are. Good. I was like, where the heck is this thing? Can I... Oh, Rikabe. Can I get to behind him, though? Real question. Hot spring. Don't need it right now, but it's fine. And all I've got is my elixirs. And a can-do attitude. Okay, I won. Nice. One, two, three. I need to stop, but I don't want to stop the winning streak. Oh, you're gonna actually be a problem for me right now. Wait, get away. more. Okay. Oh, I'm out of divination. That's not great. Oh, hello. Well, keep the winning streak going, I guess. Oh, that's definitely boss room. That's 100% boss room. We will save the boss, but do want to get the last Kodama that's probably right around here. Oh, the Nurikabe. That's it. Oh god. And done. Goodbye, Nurikabe. Is the guy weak against water? Yes. So rock things are generally weak against water in this game. Are you the last one? Yes! We got all the Kodama! Actually, we collected literally everything in this level. Where is the nearest shrine is the question. Honestly, they're about the same distance. If I can find it. This one might be a little bit farther, just a hair, but the trade-off is the path is much safer. And you know what? This is already a long, long break, so let's just do it. We're going. Oh, there. All right, boss. What do you got for me, game? Oh no. You know, inevitably in games like this, the prettier an enemy like this is, the more awful fighting them is going to be. Honestly, though, this is kind of working out. Ooh, God. Did Sloth wear off? Yeah, Sloth wore off. Okay, that's why. Get electric on her. Or fire. One more, and job's done. So that is how easy bosses can become in this game if you are really prepared. Also, Sloth Talisman just wrecks basically everything. Later on in the game, I imagine there will be enemies that are immune to it or have, like, it doesn't last very long on them. But at least for right now, makes bosses so easy. I did not mean to take that long, but that was such a good run. Text. Still can't get a smithing text for the one I want. Might have to go back and start clearing side missions. Check gear before I do that. Level. Ability damage bonus. Meh. 304 versus 15. Break, mid attack break. Yeah, it's probably better. Okay, spear we got. I'm on a blue spear. Got kind of whatever stats. Interesting. Better attack and paralysis. I will take it. The bow, nothing new for that. Rifle. Repeated damage bonus, don't care. Yeah, I'll take it. Bullseye bonus is always nice. Ooh, a lot heavier. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Check our pants first. Basically 10 extra defense for... I'll lose my running speed. Nope, no thank you. $27 more. Quite a bit heavier though. Footwear. Got. Ooh. Running speed. Yes please. Absolutely take that. I don't get the running speed yet, but not too far away. Combat attack P reduction. I think I'll stick with what I got. Oh, whoops. Nothing worthwhile. Lame. Alright. Shrine. Offering. Take all of it. Wait, whetstones increase familiarity? I've never actually looked at them. Okay. And level up. Double check with her. All right. And we're done. Save it. All right. How do I want to animate this guy? I could in code update the keyframe. That's an option. Another option is I set the position ahead of time, like I'd planned to. Then, and what? I think I do want to animate position. But then again, using a time thing to modify UV isn't a bad idea either. test it. It might be easier than I'm worried about. So what if... Ah. What? Why is there a weird glow there? Uniform, float, fill, scent, int, range, equal to 1.00. Make sure it's very granular since we're animating it. Divided by fill percent. If UV X greater than fill percent color dot alpha equals hey chat, it works. No. Oh, can't do it that way because I'm using a shader to set the alpha, but I can just animate this guy. Please, can I animate you? There we go. How does that look? Needs to fall off faster. I think I like it. Maybe you want this a little further out. What do you think, chat? How does this look for a telegraph? Be a little too fast on the fall off at the end. Like, this shows up in front of him while he's paused, and then when it disappears, he charges at you. Pretty happy with that. Okay, time patch, you go away. Go away, you go away. Plus, with how ridiculously configurable this is, you would interpret that as a player? Good. Now. Patch script. First. Best name here, Telegraph. That it needs to have bar end position. That's going to be a vector 2. Start vector. Bump in it. Start end. Funk. Ready. Oh. What? What am I doing wrong here? Oh. That's what I'm doing wrong. A dirter. These are not statics, these are just publics. Self.end position. Okay, that is initialized. Then, on ready, first things first. Self.set global to start line dot points. Dot. What? What are those? Act vector. Dot points 0. That should be legit. Do what? I think end minus start, because I need relative position for that. So, oh, right. That needs to be a local. And Finally. Same. And I guess as a safety measure, not even a safety measure, just needs to happen. Animation finished. Soon as you finish your animation, self.queue Okay. Let's see. How do I feel about that? Pretty good. So minus 50 and 525. R teletest telegraph test equal to load. Your telegraph. Can I do a doop-a-doop? Do I need to instantiate this? Probably. Oh? Cannot convert from resource telegraph. Why not? That's not legit, right? Okay, Godot, load. Scenes are also resources, but there's a catch. Scenes saved to disk are resources type packed scene. This means the scene is packed inside a resource. Contain an instance method pack scene dot instance. Oh. So in theory that works. Nope. Ah, I'm looking at 3.0. Oh yeah, I forgot we had after image going. Ah. Okay, that didn't explode. Good. I'm assuming I cannot do this. Go to positive 50. And there. See what it does. Oh, I didn't actually add it to the scenes. Dum dum. Well, my positions are wrong, for sure. But it did load. Oh, I did a dumb... for part of this anyway. Alright. But that doesn't really fix the bigger issue. Okay, where does this end up? Hmm. Okay. Um... Print. Telegraph. Test. Position. Points. Oh, oops. Oops. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Not really a legit thing to do, but it's fine. Test get global position, and I also want to print player. Position. Print player. Global. What are we dealing with? So the start position should be right where I am. But for whatever reason, it's not doing that. Wait. Player position and global position are not the same. Why would that be the case? Play world is at 0, 0. Player, that. The scale. The scale. Yeah, the scale has to be what it is. Because that is exactly double. times locals dot Okay, so I'm now telling it, set your position to... I shouldn't need this if I'm setting global position, right? Right? That's just painfully wrong. Actually, instead of using the player, let's just use the spawn location. Player start location. Okay. Halfway there. Oh, hold on. That's what I wanted. I'll probably have to tweak it a bit more once I get it hooked up to the golem. But I'm pretty happy with the progress today on that. Oh, right. Last thing to do before packing that up. Vader. Safe to rename this. Well, we'll find out. This is near Telegraph. Oh no. Oh, son of a... Tell me those curves are still there. Oh good, the curves are still there. But my animation's gone. Oh dear. Wait, that's the reset. It's still in. We're okay. Oh, it's still there. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Relief? Absolutely. Whew. Okay. I was so worried for a second there. Alright. Let's get that push. Linear attack telegraph. Created linear telegraph. /class. Created linear telegraph shader that uses curves to draw gradient. Boop. Boop boop boop. Climb golem. Yeah, I need to declare that. Don't need to save that. Do need to save that. And we'll just discard that to bring back my test 2 shader for the next time that I need to create a new shader. Basically my shader template now. Oop. Push. Huzzah! Now, one thing I want to check real quick to see if we're going to do another break before ending stream. Neo. Smithing text. Oh my. We're in spreadsheet land. Go ahead. The white fox and black fox masks are in this game? Oh my goodness. What is that? What is what? What do you mean? I want to know where that spreadsheet, it's locations and data on the smithing texts in the game. And I want to know where and when I can get the smithing text for this. Can be forged at blacksmith. Okay, so there is a smithing text. axe, adachi, bow, matchlock, cannon, lower armor. Only a major set. Wait. Unknown, believed to be unlocked from the start. Hold on. Neo, Onmyo, Mage, set, the thing, text. It's a fixed mission reward. It's a dojo mission reward in New Game Plus. What? What? Oh, that's Neo 2. Neo 2. Okay. And that's for the Genmei Omiya Mage set. Also Neo 2. Would also like to know, I don't think there is a text for it? Oh my god. No! I know there's smithing text in Neo 2 for it. Ooh. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Okay. Next question. When can I get a weapon that scales with magic? Okay, so I found some dual katanas with this affix as one with a lotus thing beside it, which means that bonus is part of the weapon and not random. It's not a magic scaling damage bonus, but a bonus magic damage? No. Damage is scale with magic. Just level up and look at how it gets stronger as you put magic into it. Or the damage still is less than going pure skill. Where are they? This is a Neo 2 question, I'll bet. Yep. In Neo 2, you can just straight up change what stat your gear scales with, which is really nice. Okay, we're just gonna look up weapons. Because I need a sword or something that scales with magic. Okay, that weapon. Got it. Let's see. Onmyo magic and okay. Are there any other weapon types that have that? There's a dual sword. There is not that. Origama? Oh. Got it. So, ooh. A bonus to Onmyo magic power. Where do I get you? You beautiful Tanfa, you. Well, that's really not helpful. It's sold by the blacksmith at some point. Thanks. Yo, yin, yang, hanfa. Smithing text is from DLC mission Watwa. Dance of the Yokai. I'm only on Watd. In Watd, Way of the something. So these are different difficulties, it seems like. I'm pretty sure that's what they were called. Neo difficulties. After your first run, Way of the Demon. Plus, there we go. There we go. So, Samurai, Strong, Demon, Wise, Neo. So, in order to get the weapon I want, I need to play through the entire game story 3 times. Chat, this is not right. This is wrong. This is so wrong. And what is Abyss? I don't understand. Whatever. Long story short, we're not getting that weapon. Okay. How do I get this weapon without playing through the game 500 times? Anyone know where to get the smithing text? Lucky enough to get a nice divine one from a drop fighting the dojo mission in Grimm's Blades. Oh, okay. Point being that I had a magic build and it wasn't enough for some reason. Yeah, okay. Just not happening. Yeah, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's take a look at the Neo 2 wiki, though. Because, like, I have my personal file over in Neo 2, and I'd be much more willing to grind that one up to an absurd degree than I would this. Like Neo 1. Like, I'll play through some of Neo 1, but, like, I'm not gonna go hard on it. So to know if this is even a thing, let's just check if the yin yang tonfas are in this game. They are, but they function very differently. Courage, dexterity, constitution. Adds water element to your attack. So I'm guessing anything with an inherent imbue probably takes your magic into account. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea how their systems work. All very confusing. And it's worth noting, in the second game, there's new weapon types, right? There's the split staff, which is specifically made for magic characters, right? It scales, let's see, yeah, primarily scales with magic, has some scaling with courage, and a little bit with strength. Like, the second game is much nicer to players. The axes and hammers. Oh yeah, Switchglaive, I believe is... Yeah, Switchglaive is also new. Scaling primarily with magic as well. Bow, hand cannon, rifle, we know about those. Yokai weapons, I don't remember that. Yokai weapons are imbued with corruption and build up the corruption status effect on those it is against. Oh, never mind. What are blessed weapons? Oh, right. So there's 2 more types of imbue in the second game. Oh yeah, and fist weapons are a thing. Basically, imbue purity is good against everything, except for a handful of enemies. Anywho. Yeah, no, since there's no, like, quick way to get the item I want, I'm not doing another Neo session today. I think that's probably it. Okay, Telegraph. Implement charge state behavior. Do we have all the pieces we need for that to start tomorrow? Today's Monday, right? Yes. Do we have all the pieces? Got... Don't think I have all the pieces. Hold on. Oh, boss base. I want Flame Gold. There we go. Got all the run animation stuff. I think I need an animation for, like, the wind-up. Yeah. Here, what do we got? Yeah, I can't use walk for that. So we'll need to get another animation going. That's fine. Pretty good. I don't know that I like it being in front of him, though. Might change that. Like, I know the visual I was going for. Don't know that I like it anymore. Fortunately, it's really easy to fix that now. Probably don't need the lifetime to be as long, though, if I'm doing that. No real reason for those to extend that far back, right? Okay. That'll do for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, I'm so sorry, guys. I can't keep that up. Anyway, everyone, I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. When you do, you'll get access to some dev tools and roles in the Discord. Above all, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.